Objection! Hello, everybody. Welcome to Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney to be specific. So, I've been looking at these games for a long time, and I was very unsure if I wanted to play them. I've heard very good things about this trilogy, and so I ended up picking it up last week along with Hi-Fi Rush, which we will continue. And I'm very excited to play it. I love the objection meme. It's so fun to say, objection! Hold it! And I can't wait to have some goofs and gaffs with this funny little game. And of course, I know the Clussy meme, the hot clown girl. I don't know if that's in this one, or if that's in 2 or 3, or maybe it's not even in the trilogy. I don't know. There's a lot of Ace Attorney games, I think. So, I don't know. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna see where it goes. I have seen a lot of the first game, not all of it, but I've seen a good portion. I don't remember much, but I've definitely seen the first game in action. I have not seen any of Justice for All or Trials and Tribulations, so those will be clean slates. If we continue with this little trilogy. I think so. I think I'm gonna like it. Now, I am a fool. I'm a stupid moron idiot, so if we lose a lot of cases, well, I mean, there's one place to chalk it up. Let's play! Episode 1, the first turnabout. I like the smile on the guy in the background. Look at him go. He's so happy. You can't wait for me to be dumb over and over again. Oh, look, it's a muffin! Dripping with delicious strawberry jam. Oh, that's a statue, and that's probably... maybe it's jelly? No, my jelly! It's spilling out! Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh. Wait, they're just telling us who did it? Okay, it was this guy. Someone like him. Oh. I'll make it look like he did it. Oh, shit. So in the tutorial, they just tell you who did it? It was this guy. You want this guy in jail. Okay. August 3rd, 9 a.m., 47 past. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh. Mamma mia, am I right? Whoa. Sorry. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. With that big burly chest and all. Not everyone takes on a murder... I don't know, can I do that? Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. By client, do you mean my penis? Sorry. Actually, is it hot in here? Take that! Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? This music is bumping. Options? Oh, I can save? Oh, no, I'm gonna have to save all the time, aren't I? You mean you knew the defendant before the case? It's almost like... That's why you took the case? Yeah. Yeah, yes, I just said that. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. He's so fucking stupid and always killing people. With stone statues, I had to protect him. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. Even if it means blowing a brother. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, that's him. Death, despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Is this me? Am I the defendant? It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Oh my god. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Larry the cable guy, it's him. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. I killed that guy. Did you see it? Did you see the cutscene? The guy said I did it. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? It was me. I know I did it. God, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? I can't live without my Hot Wheels, Nick. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Nick really doesn't give a shit, does he? He's just like, yeah, seen it a million times. That's a good one. That's a good one, Laser. The newspapers say it was you. It must be you. The newspapers know everything. They got all the big scoops. Spider-Man is a menace. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. The case of the spilled jam. A young woman was killed in her apartment. Killed at the sight of her jam leaking. She couldn't take it. She had a heart attack. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our teacher, our school always had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. I like that. In 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Even when he killed that girl. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. And killing. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. And a thirst for blood. And jam. I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And also a murderer. But murderers can be good. That, and I own one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's what I'm gonna do! August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Whoa! Oh, look at this character! I love the judge's design. He's so... I don't know, he's kind of over the top with how judgy he is. Big white beard, bald. I mean, you know, I think it's a legal requirement to be bald if you're a judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Do you mind if I call you Mr. Ass? Oh my god. Nerd emoji. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, too. Shit. Let me just finish my game of Clash Royale. Fuck. Alright, I'm ready. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Please, I advise you not to be playing Clash Royale in the courtroom. Yes, Your Honor. Can't help it. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during the trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances... I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. What am I, in grade school? I went through attorney school for this? Alright. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. Oh, I'm sorry, boss man. I'm sorry. You wanted to watch? Oh, well, all the VODs will be up on the VOD channel. I'm sorry. We're gonna play all 3. I'm already enjoying this. I feel like I'm gonna stick around for all 3. We need Mr. Wrong. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in the case. Me? Larry? Living like Larry. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Thank you, boss man. I'm sorry I streamed it at a bad time for you. Correct. Actually, wait a minute. Incorrect. His name is Ass! Larry Ass! You fool! Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. Wait. Oh, shit. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You forgot the victim's name? Are you fucking serious? She just died last night. You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. It's, it's, SpongeBob SquarePants? I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R1 button to check at any time, okay? Ah. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Yeah, I don't. Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Okay, so July 31st. Alright. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Alright. So it's Cindy. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, Phoenix. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in the case? Cinderblock. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me what was the cause of death? She died because she was strangled. Hit with a blunt object. Like my penis. I mean, it wasn't me. The video you sent me? Oh, the one yesterday? Yes, I thought you were gonna ask where stream was. But yeah, I saw it. I've seen that video, yes. I remember after we played Arkham City, I got a bunch of recommendations of, like, the dialogue. Like, I don't know, the entire, like, Batman Arkham Knight, like, movie, you know, where it compiles all the cutscenes and stuff. And I did find that it's very... They put a lot of work into the thug dialogue. And I was just talking over that whole playthrough, so... She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? My penis! It wasn't me! The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found laying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. So I can see that at any time. Yeah. Statue of the statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. All right. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. And of course, the ammunition I packed for you in your lunchbox. Just make sure to pull out your Glock. Use the R1 button. Yeah. Mr. Payne and Mr. Wright, yeah. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Oh shit, we're going? Oh, I'm not ready. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Calling Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Did you forget the last 9 years of lawyer school? You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh, he's so smug. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped! She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Like me! And me! Oh, shit! And you lost. Yep, it's over. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Ooh, victim apparently arrived home from Paris on July 30th, the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. It's like he doesn't even know what happened. He's so lost. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. What? Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. She was a whore, a slut, a bambino. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Well, are we allowed to stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case! Wait. No, it isn't. He could have been jealous. Wait. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die! I'm gonna kill her! I'm gonna kill her with this statue I found! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Am I in a courtroom full of toddlers or what? I believe we're at least middle schoolers. I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Yeah, would have already lost. Oh boy, this isn't looking so good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. It's a courtroom. We can't, like, make him lie. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Objection! Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? Nobody on the internet would lie. The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body! Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Oh, and this guy couldn't have been the murderer themselves? Why does Mia's tits have like a nice shine on them in the overview shot? Sorry, I'm looking in the wrong places. Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, your majesty. Did you just call me your majesty? No! Did you notice that? This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit. Oh, shit. Oh, look at this happy little guy. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your very fake name. Please, tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. So this is gonna be important, right? That looks like an old-ass phone. This is 2001, though, to be fair. I went to a nearby park and found a public one. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Okay. It was 1 p.m., supposedly. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant, sitting right over there. Is there already some holes in this? Time of death, 7:31. Hey, wait a minute! Hold it! She died around 4 to 5 p.m., not 1 p.m. Hold it! I found one already. Hold it. Can I, like, butt in? Yeah, now we have TVs in our pockets. Man, that's hard to lug around, but it's convenient. Yeah, 4 to 5, not 1. Objection! You are a stinking liar, poopy pants! And you have poopy in your pants! I see it! No, I don't! Larry, that's not my voice. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Wasn't the TV on? Was I wrong? It looked like the TV had like a little... Okay. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. From noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. From noon to... Okay, so from 12 to 6, there was no power. But he reckons she was dead before 1 p.m. So, if it happened before 1, then there was a chance the power was still on. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Can I get the description of what that may mean? Does anybody have a thesaurus on them, or... Alright, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? I totally believed it. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key! Phoenix! Look at the fucking evidence, you fool! Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence in the hand. There's bound to be a contradiction there. Yeah, you didn't go to college. I don't think so. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with R1 and point out the contradictions in the testimony. Alright. I got it. Door to door. He is strange. I looked inside the apartment. Saw her lying there, woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public one. I remember the time exactly was 1 p.m. Dun, 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 dun. Present. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes at the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. He said it was exactly 1 p.m. Nuh-uh. Wrong again. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, White. I mean, Wright, but you are White. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. I remember how to fix my lie. Would you care to give your testimony again? Is he just gonna change the time? My eyes are up here. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. Didn't you just say the power was fucking off, you idiot? Hold it! Can I present while he's doing this? That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right! You know what to do. I've got this one. Check it out. My penis. This proves you completely wrong. Look at the size of my cock. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a videotaped program. Hold it right there, Buster Brown. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. Fuck! How could I forget that? You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Go! Well, I will. The defense has a point. You do have a point. I didn't think of that. You know what this guy seems like? He seems like he would have the... Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I've got a gag, I've got a good gag. You know what this guy looks like is going on inside of his head? The judge just looks like he's brain dead, and there's nothing happening in there. Oh, right, wait, I can't do it with that. So sorry, thank you, OBS. It's a media source? Game of the Bald. Please work. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's not working. Why isn't it working? Oh, there we go. That looks like what's happening in his head right now. I wonder what's for dinner. No, well, it works for this guy too. No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. The power was off. I was saying the time over and over again. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the fucking beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That you seem rather distraught. Oh, that was the judge saying that. You seem rather distraught, almost like you've been caught red-handed. Wouldn't, like, if somebody in court was actually, like, lying like that and got completely caught, wouldn't the case be over? Wouldn't it be like, yeah, you're done. Sorry, you're definitely the fucking murderer. You're trying to cover up something. You're going to prison for harboring, like, evidence. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sword. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Here we go. Hearing the time. Can I already present? No, you gotta listen to the whole thing first. Okay. Gotta wait for cross-examination. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. This? That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. Well, I guess that would explain it. I don't know why you said the clock was saying the time, but, okay. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Was there? Was there? A table clock. Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. This? Wait just a moment! The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. How is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Who do you think you are? How could you just have evidence against me? This is foolish. Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
You fool! I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Oh, that's facts. That's true, actually. You have to tilt it. And he didn't go in. Supposedly. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed, yes. He must have been in there. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Does his toupee just jump up? Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I just fucking did, you Neanderthal. You have to tilt the clock to know the time, and you heard the clock say the time. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard! I mean, that is... he's on the money. Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. I like this story. I like where this is going. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? You shouldn't be doing stuff like this, Mr. Wright. It's not fair to me. I can't lose this case. This is all just baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate? He looks like he's about to fucking have a heart attack. Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard... No, I mean, I saw it. Go! Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you. I saw him.
Damn, he's a lot uglier without that toupee.
He killed her and should burn. He should burn. Give him death.
Order in the court, I say. Jesus Christ.
Your Honor, a moment, please. I think my client's going into a primeval rage. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Sorry. Him freaking out and yelling, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, I hate you, I want him dead, I want him to burn in hell. That's not evidence enough? He just fucking broke down because we caught him red-handed. Mr. Wright! Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely from the clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock here and now. Your Honor, may I have the clock? Throwing his wig at the lawyer is basically a crime. I mean, yeah, probably. I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep.
I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
Oh, the clock is... The clock is behind or it's fast? As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow! Oh. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawwit heard and the actual time of death! So, Mr. Sawwit, try to talk your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Oh, fuck. What's he talking about now?
While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
He's right. How am I supposed to prove that? Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to...
I'm gonna save. Just in case. I'm doing pretty good. Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawwit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime, including my one!
I almost hurt him! Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Did I actually lose? Oh, shit! Mia, coming in quick! Not so fast, Mr. Sawwit!
Mia, I mean, Chief!
Listen up, Wright. Yeah, I know. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think! But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yeah. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Yeah, so if the time was fast because they were in Paris, maybe? Yeah, alright. Go with it. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Yeah, it would be different in Paris. It would be nice to know how long she was in Paris. Because if she was there for like a week, maybe she wouldn't have bothered changing the time on the clock. But...
You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder? Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that I can prove my claim without a doubt. This. I think. Maybe.
Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
The passport! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. there the next day. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong! Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawwit! Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Nice one, Phoenix. Thanks, Phoenix. Ha, got him. Oh, we killed him. Oh, he's dead. Are we a murderer now?
Order, I say.
Is it not proof enough that he did it, that he literally fell over, frothing at the mouth, because he got caught? Is that not proof in of itself? I feel like a real judge would consider that. Like... I mean, yeah, true. He didn't want to go to prison that much.
Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. And fuck.
Very well. Well, Mr. Payne, you lost the court case, which looks like we're going to have to kill you, as per jury rules. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. Bullshitting your way through that, even though I know you killed her. You know, pretty good, pretty good. I don't think I've ever seen anyone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but I love you, son. I mean, this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Woohoo! Yippee! We get confetti. Oh, how I wish in a real courtroom they would do confetti if you win. And they point and laugh at the attorney that failed. Haha.
What was I saying? Oh, yeah, and with that, this court is adjourned.
That was fun. I mean, that was the tutorial, though. Turns out Mr. Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day. Me guilty of looking at Mia's chest? Is being horny a crime? When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. She was a defenseless lady. Couldn't he have just, like, ran out? August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to your boobs. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She saw his face. Yeah, I guess that's true. She saw it, you could say. She saw it! Could have got plastic surgery. She's this glad. Imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! I really wanted to go to prison, Nick. You fucked me. I really wanted to get the death sentence. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick, they discontinued the Sonic 3 toys at McDonald's. The movie's not even out yet. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Oh, I thought I lost.
But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a slut. She was a whore. You can do better than that. Congratulations, Harry.
Harry.
Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts incident. Incident? Wait. Wait, Mia. Get careful. Don't kill Larry now. Harry Butts. That would be a better name because it's like Harry Butt. No, it's Larry Butt, though.
Thanks. I really owe you one. Even if you get my name wrong. I won't forget this ever.
Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one that got you off the hook. His name's not Harry. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. He beats the shit out of Wright. He fucking caves his skull in. That's what you get for getting me off the hook, asshole! Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. It's pretty good craftsmanship if he made that. I mean, Larry, I don't know what you do for a living, man, but I would have one of these, a thinker clock. It's kind of cool. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Oh shit, his name's Larry? Fuck! Looks like I'm gonna have to kill him. Yeah, that's true. He made it so well it could literally crack your skull open and kill somebody. Larry should be like, an investor in the board game Clue. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, right. Sorry, I was looking at your titties. What the heck is she talking about? Her one? Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? Oh, you think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I'm glad I didn't get that Mr. Payne guy. He was just making up evidence. I hope that made him feel a little better. Take that, Larry! She loved you, idiot! Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Was she, like, getting naked? What's happening? Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. That's okay. I can pay for my... No, on me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. She is so... Okay, I was kidding. She really wants to bone. She is damn bad. Hell yeah, let's do it. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me. We did that for free! Aren't lawyers supposed to make a shit ton of money?" I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. When I beat the fuck out of Larry for not paying me! And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Too busy stuffing those cheeks, you know. The end! End of game 1. That's it. Hey! The first turnabout. A brand new episode has been added. Oh my god. Fucking... Okay, I'm down with this chapter. I'm down with this one. That was a short game. Turnabout Sisters. Bring, bring. Beep. Hello, this is Maya. Oh, or Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you. Huh? Okay. Harboring evidence? Probably for a good reason, I hope. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a cock. A clock. Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Oh, okay, these are sisters. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Really shouldn't have this very computerized phone. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. Why is it... Are we about to Doki Doki it up? September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, you'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not coniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. This is actually Larry Butts talking to her right now. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Fay,
I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
Ah! No! Okay. Red, white, blue. Did he actually kill Faye? No! She was awesome! No, we were supposed to get drinks. No! September 5th. 9:08 p.m. Faye and Co. law offices. I thought she would have at least stuck around till like the end of the game if they were gonna kill her off. I don't remember that. Uh-oh, I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? You know what blood smells like, Phoenix? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Move! Office! Oh, shit. That smell. Blood! Sis. Oh no, her sister found her. Oh shit. Oh god. Someone's there. That little girl killed Mia! Chief? Chief? Chief! No. Are we really trading in Mia for a much younger, underage sister? No! Alright. Is this the protege? You know, I was the protege like 5 minutes ago. I've done one court case and now I'm taking on my own. Alright, Chowder. This will be your first court case. Who are you? Did she just collapse? Yes, she did. The strange girl dropped out cold, left her lying on the office. So, if I walked in on someone crying over a corpse, even if it was a child, I would maybe expect them to be the murderer right away. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. This would be a really nice scene if she wasn't dead. That's true. It's a 2 for 2 kill ratio. That's yeah, I know. Okay, Laser. That's a. I was thinking about it, but I purposely didn't say it. And it doesn't help that Phoenix is saying her body is still warm. I could feel it when I held her. Stop. Then all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Examine. Well, there's the Thinker statue. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Shards of glass scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of the glass light stand. Chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Slide. Oh. Right, I'd better call the police! Huh? That's funny. A few of the screws in the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh! Wait, I didn't do it!
I am holding the murder weapon, but...
She's staring right at me. She's holding the phone in her hand.
The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. Small office, but it makes a good bit of money. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and in recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used this PC was for email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very peculiar policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Why are we talking about this while she's like laying dead on the floor? Your friend, your mentor, your, well, to-be lover, and then you're just like not even giving a damn. Defeat Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Piece of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else seems to be like a clue here. Piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Maya. A word is written in blood on this scrap paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store. Dated yesterday. Ooh. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. I think the police have already been called. But, okay. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. I'd better not use it. Okay. So, what now? Maybe it'll look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. Probably died instantly. It's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. Nice, luxurious place. Is there another phone? What does it want me to do now? I'm gonna save. Text box. Oh, what's this? Volume. Adjust text skip settings. Screen shake, vibration. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. There we go. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fay. Maya Fay? Maya. That sounds like Mia! So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Here you go. Ugh. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why would she write my name? Please. Oh. So, please, just calm down. Sorry, I get feminine wiles when I get upset. Why would Sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it.
That is the sound of the police. Ah, the police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police!
Oh my god, who's this big oaf?
Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe, what an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? And got a person saying they saw a murder. With nice knockers.
Must have been the woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Or I'll shoot you dead.
Great, just great. Held at gunpoint. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have...
Whoa! Excuse me? Does this word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Oh, jeez. I think I've got a new guy to chuck this on.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. Good riddance to that cold-blooded murderer. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. Yeah, I know, it does look very bad. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning! How's prison? She looked so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up! Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? Is it just that your sister just fucking died in front of your eyes and you held her lifeless corpse? Is that why you're crying? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... Yeah, you need to man up. You need to man up! Your sister's fucking dead! You gotta be a man about it. I fucked your sister, and there's nothing you can do about it. She's dead now. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? What about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. She was letting a lot of details loose. One she probably shouldn't have spoke of, but... Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Well, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. I was edging so hard watching him flail about. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. In more ways than one. That sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I'm ever in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Hey, we won! Hey, you're the one who said that you were edging, Laser. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch.
when I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
This guard monitors the visitor. Yes, but it's probably. Smile for the camera. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes! Let's see! That morning I got a call from my sister while I was making toast. And then I ate the toast. And then I wanted more toast. So I made more toast. And then, after my sister called for the third time, I finally picked up while I had toast in my mouth. She wanted me to hold on to the some evidence for an upcoming trial. Something about toast.
Evidence.
Yeah, something toast-shaped. Like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right, you said something about, that... I remember! She put toast in it! Want to hear it in her own voice?
What? Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Alright. Something I've wanted to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is my Halloween costume. I just don't take it off. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
Okay. There's a spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. I was thinking the same thing. Okay. So, you're an acolyte or a medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. Like X-Men the First Class? Ever seen Jean Grey? Yep. That's my sister.
I had no idea. Wait!
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yeah, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I didn't even think of that! I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right! Oh! I just remembered I swapped it out for a toast. That detective took my cell phone.
He's kind of a bunch of bullshit. Maybe it's real in this world, okay? Maybe Ace Attorney does really have that.
Sorry.
Oh, right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Is something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of the famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was in trouble, I should call him and not you. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go to ask him to represent me instead of you?
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to, especially not you.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They give me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up.
Oh, visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry.
Okay. You're always trying to sell me on other games, Everest. Always trying to advertise these games to me. Out of nowhere. Right, I'll be back. Oh, the day that there's more here? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay.
Kinda gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial.
But you haven't even played Black Myth yet. It isn't even out. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right
around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood.
Why does everybody know exactly what blood smells like? What kind of fucked up universe is this where everybody's dying left and right?
Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from now. Okay, I guess we're going. Grossberg Law Offices. That is a crazy picture. You get your commission of enough play. Yeah. What about the phone call? We don't have the phone. Gumshoe wasn't even there. The police have her phone. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. He's dead. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Or we could snoop around. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it practically is giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either. For that matter. Is that a little flask? A table for clients. Elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even if I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. How can you tell? Could be plastic. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Yeah, okay, we get it. This lawyer is more successful than me. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. This is Maya. This is also Maya. Where's my jail one? Where's my jail emote? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, we can't look at the bear and the big green globe. Is that what Earth used to look like when it was, like, all together? When it was Pangea or whatever? Is that everything looked at? Who knows? We could find some evidence in here. Oh. Nah. Okay. Well, unfortunate. The painting? We already looked at the painting.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. But what about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. She could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yep, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or else I would lose my powers. So yeah, I'm like 2 years old, and I've got my own apartment and everything.
Feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? Your mother's enemy. So who's this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use the spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time.
Oh, her mother got canceled! She got canceled! They released it on Twitter. They released the fucking receipts. No! I see.
White. Her enemy was White!
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
White man, ha ha ha!
Guess we can go back. No, he's not here. Oop, oop, oop. Move. Okay, back to our loft. September 6th. Fanco Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all... Oh, right, we gotta get the phone back.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Oh, wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No. Phoenix Wright, not Butts.
How could anyone mistake me for Larry? We look nothing alike. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. Here, that Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Detective Suede the Shoes... Detective Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right at your service. My dick is as gum as your shoe. Or so they say. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here!
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Ooh. Alright. Examine. Mia's favorite potted plant. Remember, it had this bizarre name no one could even remember.
That's Corderline Stricta, pal.
Who is that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Oh, that's actually sad. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. He's no Columbo. Scarier still that Mia probably read all of these. Sky is blue, so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Nice poetry, pal.
Nice poetry, pal. You're a real modern-day artist.
About Miss Fay, did you do an autopsy?
Huh? You want to know the results, eh? Wait, now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right, you can see the report, but that's all.
Time of death. Oh, it's a few months after the last one. Ugh. So, it's September. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Wait, whoa! I've already found a contradiction! The death was instantaneous. How could she write down Maya's name in blood? Was she bleeding before she died? About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. I'm making sure of that. I'm making evidence as I go along. See, this is my gun. Now it's Maya's gun. You feel me?
But she doesn't have a gunshot.
Now she does, pal.
Why do you say that?
The city's put a prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
I know Edgeworth. He's the gay boy, right? Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth, the gay couple. Edgeworth. Oh.
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
No, I don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So Edgeworth is on his one. He hasn't lost the case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. And here I am at 21. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
Hey, look at this, pal.
I was wondering, did you see Maya Fay's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. Wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal. Look at the monkey in my brain. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it.
Oh, that cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive, you're quite the detective.
Oh, here, you can have the phone back.
What?
There weren't any suspicious call records on there.
Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Hey! Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You down here, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Huh. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. Nice titties on that broad. I'm sorry about this. But I can't tell you anything about her. We compared bra sizes. I was bigger, of course.
Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already, then?
You're trying your loyalty tricks on me now? She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Didn't notice the recorded conversation. Oh, I didn't mean to present it to him. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Something I wanted you to hold on to. It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker. It tells you the time. Clock isn't working. I'd take the clockwork out and put some papers inside instead. Alright. Well, see ya. A work in progress, but you sent me the image? Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Let me look at this. I get the reference. I watched Invincible. Ah, fuck. Image. This is Laser's work in progress right here. Alright. No comment. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Not those ones. Thank you. Okay. Gatewater Hotel. Let's go talk to this Miss April May then. April May, what about June and July? September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Oh, God. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Note to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. Oh, it's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. I love when the person gets murdered. I see that. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look my part as the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What is this? There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fane Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. I still see you painting. Wait, should that be still life? Wait a minute. Objection! The phone in the room of the night of the murder. It had some screws missing, didn't it? And that looks like a screwdriver to me! Hold it! Oh my god, me and Laser put it together at the same time. Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips. That's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Oh, look at this. 2 glasses. Was she fucking somebody? Bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Yep. Wait, we're on the same wavelength, Mr. Phoenix. Miss May. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
Maybe. No, hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Tee, you know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Alright, can you just tell me what you do?
Well, no, Tee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. See, there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing passive observation! You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
No, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Why don't you go look for clues in my breast? I've got a nice little bit of evidence right here for you. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. So he has to get closer to the cabinet.
Observe incident, you sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. And you know what they say about a man with a big vocabulary? He's a man with a thick neck, and you know what they say, the man with a thick neck, they get a man with a big hands, you know what they say, the man with big hands, they say he got a big feet, and you know what they say, big feet, big penis.
Nope. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? It's a bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. I don't think it'd be good to show any of this to her. Maybe my lawyer badge?
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies.
Okay. So you still want me to let me do this? What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Okay, I guess that's all we can do. Nope. Nope. I don't think it would be smart to show her any of that. Let me just save real quick. Alright. See ya. Nope, still can't talk to you. Oh, maybe the guy's back? Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of a throat I've ever heard.
So, you're the one that's been looking for me.
I'm gonna lose my voice so quickly doing this. Jesus Christ. This is worse than, like, Deltarune. How long have we been going? Oh, 2 hours already, damn. This game's flying by.
so much fun.
Well, so you're the one they say that's been looking for me.
Yeah, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That's putting it lightly.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so a lawyer are you now?
Sorry, Mr. Pig. I mean, let me just wipe my nose on your painting. Yeah, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy. How come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What did you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Yes, my fate. Go on.
Why the strange reaction? Is he a pedophile?
Cha-cha! Ah-cha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Okay, didn't you literally just say you were very free and could do whatever you wanted? Okay. Objection! Wait a sec. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Well, anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion.
What's going on? You refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Ooh, I love this song. I've heard a few of these songs before. I didn't know they were from Ace Attorney.
Your refusal.
How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me, why won't you take the case?
Well, you see, I'm busy, you see. But the client...
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course I know that. However, now that she's dead, I do not have to worry about being confronted about it. Sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
I think not.
Huh? Did you just say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say.
He knows something. Get him! Hold it! Take that! Objection!
I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you.
Oh, I didn't even get to ask the other questions. Oh, never mind, I can still do it. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. Kikoru. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That painting pisses me off. That's quite the painting.
Ah, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the wave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying cheese.
Oh, I'm not buying cheese.
Very sorry, but I have nothing to say regarding this matter.
Okay, I thought maybe you'd want to hear any of that. I guess we're done here then. Looks like we're gonna have to represent Maya Fey since nobody else fucking wants to do it. I mean, yeah, obviously, like, what? We're just gonna not do it? Like, okay. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Hiya.
Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What?
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help?
I see. I've been abandoned then.
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend the Maya! What are you... I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you. But you're such a shitty lawyer!
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you!
She smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. Unless you did kill her, in which, well, I'll never forgive you. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? I need to look inside her drawers, ASAP! There has to be something there. She's so happy now. Alright. Back to the hotel.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are?
Hi, I beg your pardon. Would you like a jam drop? I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir.
Oh, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. She's currently masturbating in the bathroom. I wouldn't, walk in there if I were you.
Hold on. I ran out of drink. I'm gonna have some chalky milk. Ask him what time he does this. What does room service? That probably would be important. Chocolate milk. Is there a better beverage? Because I don't know one. Does anybody else shake up their chocolate milk, or am I the only one who does this? I'm pretty sure it says to do it. Yeah, shake before serving. I always shake. I don't know if other people do. Not suitable as a complete milk food for children under the age of 2. Don't give this to a 2-year-old! Do not give chocolate milk to any creature below 2 years old. They will die! Because of how tasty it is, they won't want to drink anything else. My controller almost fell, by the way. That's why that happened.
If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I... Sorry. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Mr. White, huh? That had something to do with the previous case of Mia's. Because of what Maya said. Mama Maya, Mama Mia, Mama Maya, Mama Mia. Alright, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Yeah, she said it.
White man. That was his name. My sister told me. He was a white man.
What was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? Yeah. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. Ah! What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like this be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There is definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in the hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, wait, you know what I mean. Hot chocolate on a cold day is better? I disagree. I hate all hot beverages, to be honest. I think everything's better cold. Except for soup. But that's a meal.
Oh, bellboy. Still there?
Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued. Didn't it just say saving? Alright, save again. Save the second. Ow. Fuck, that hurt. Ah. I want more Chucky milk. Yeah, I don't like hot beverages at all. I hate coffee. And I don't know. It's not like hot chocolate or like Milo tastes bad. It's just like, I don't know, I prefer everything cold. Like a cold beverage is just better. I don't know. Just really don't like hot beverages. Like, even on a cold day, I would much prefer, like, a glass of, like, Coke with ice rather than just, like, a hot cocoa or something. Like, I would probably prefer to drink, like, an iced chocolate up in, like, the snowy mountains. I think I know that's weird, but I don't know. Like, it will... I feel like even if there's snow outside, I'd be like, yeah, I could go for some ice cream. I could go for, like, you know... I could go for, like, a, you know, an ice cream or a popsicle. Yeah, it seems like a perfect weather. Oh, it's so frothy. To be fair, though, if you're eating ice cream or like a popsicle in like a, you know, say like a snow resort or something where you go to ski, your popsicle or ice cream won't melt. That's a positive. There you go. It can't melt because it's so cold already, so it's gonna be like perfect. You know? Sure, your increased chances of hyperthermia are higher, but... And then when you get that nice yellow snow off the ground and put it in a cone... See Monsters, Inc.? That shit makes my tummy rumble. My little mouth water, you know? Piss snow. Yum, yum, yum. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Finally, we're back in court.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Man, you must edge for Miles. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin, then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
Me?
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides. And by that I mean I commit all the homicides. Down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. How much is he worth? What, Edgeworth? You want your own Edgeworth? I don't know. 100,000? 200, maybe?
Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hand, sir.
This life's got expensive in a couple hundred years. Lazy, you get on my case for all the sexual jokes, but goddamn. That's worse than edging for Miles.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
Still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, Detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence, and don't pull down your pants this time.
I'm not wearing pants, sir. Can I get a pair? Like a courtroom pad? Is there any spares around here? I came in without pants because I was gonna do the bit.
Mr. Gumshoe, you do know that Maya Fey is a minor, correct?
Oh, fuck. Shit. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smart! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. Did she throw a paper airplane at me? She's like fucking bullying me, even though I'm like defending her. What's this?
When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times.
I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter? Mr. Wright?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fey's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Right.
There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With your frankly hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you do stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Yeah, why'd you do that? Why's that? What's your reason?
Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
That's definitely what you want me to do it to. Hold on, just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Uh-huh. Did I say that, me?
I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Oh, well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
No, I was kind of just taking her at her tits. I mean her very poignant, words.
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes! Sorry, I got the order of my things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
This is the thing we pointed out. She did not die instantaneously.
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor.
Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time?
Oh. I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful, or to be your cock and balls on my desk. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence, number 2.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written with a piece of paper of the a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Now what do you say to this? Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want to clarify. I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to blow from blunt object. She died immediately!
But...
No but-ing your way out of this one, Detective! Oh, shit! Got her, we got him on the ropes!
Order, order! Defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down, with the fact of them being dead and all. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When?
The day after the murder.
It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being?
No. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Oh, fuck! What? The second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object,
but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your cock sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. You should know I always have something up my cock sleeve. Something you want to say? I'm a sham! The detective's a sham! Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report? I thought... Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you. Heading him in the wrong direction like... handing him the wrong report like that. You can't add evidence that no one's seen before. That's true.
There, I'm sorry, sir.
You're at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
Oh, what? Oh.
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn. Fuck, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Me? Edgeworth, you can't call me to the stand. I'm the lawyer. Not you, Wright. Fucking idiot. Calcium. Delicious calcium. I got Kelsey Strong, too. I don't know if you have it. In, like, America or wherever you live. But, we have Kelsey Strong here in New Zealand, which is basically, like, an enhanced milk that's got a lot of calcium and protein in it. It's really tasty. They just, like, make it way better for you than just, like, regular chocolate milk. It's great. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? She's the sluttiest character in the game so far. Oh my god, speaking of... Witness, could you zip up your jacket, please?
April May! Oh, their titties jiggle too? They added jiggle physics. Oh my god. That's hilarious. And she's standing like an anime character.
Order! An introduction shall not require any reaction from the crowd. Only me? How you doing, Miss April? The witness will refrain from wanton winking. But I will not refrain from wanking.
Yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Not Edgeworth. He don't give a shit. He's only got eyes for one man.
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Yee. I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court what you saw.
Witness's account.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know.
Okay, 9. Is that true? Is that real? Daphne may have lived. Oh, we don't have a time frame for when she died.
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair...
Also, would Maya even be strong enough to hit her in the head with that? Or even tall enough?
She kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any...
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination, you fucking fraud?
I thought the witness's testimony was quite fine and firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well.
Yeah, how is she tall enough to that? That's what I just said. Like, she couldn't have fucking bashed her over the skull. If she had hit her with that, it would have been her face, and that wouldn't have done enough damage to kill her if it was by Maya. But we'll put that aside. Maybe she's like Hulk strength.
A cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, would you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination.
Only because I have the feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some kind of weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Let me, save real quick. You know something's wrong with the game. This is gonna try and not let you do it. Okay, let's see. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. Why did you do that?
Huh? Why? Like, why what?
Why'd you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily?
I sort of, you know...
She's really struggling, just like, I just wanted to look out the window. Boy-yoing.
I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Hey! Mr. Wright, I will not have any badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Yeah, stop him!
Poor girl.
Order! Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl, what about poor me?
You looked out of the window. What did you see next?
Then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked.
Okay.
Attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of crime, with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right.
I question the testimony. Hold it on hold on there, Mir. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless.
Looks like I should be putting this on her. Okay. If you really had witnessed my client Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus!
But.
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I was fucking there, and so was Gumshoe. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. Yep. See? What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, somebody fucking died. I think all of the details are important. I would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm your good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
Alright, we're getting close here.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with the weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, this kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee?
How did you know it was a clock? Objection! You bitch! I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please, begin.
Yeah. They called it a statue at the start of the court session. Again. Dodged first attack and ran off to the right. Okay. Yeah. He hit her with a weapon. With that weapon. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Boom! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
Her body was under the window. How'd you see that it was to the right? Well, she saw her dodge to the right. And then slump. Wait, yeah, but how did she see her slump if she was not at the window? That's a good point. She couldn't have seen her slump down. Oh, wait, no. Or was she in front of the window? I don't remember. Wait. Maybe she was at the window. I don't know. I don't remember now. You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that by looking at it. Another person in the much same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. No, it isn't. Defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial complaints. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. What? What? Objection! No, I fucking won't! That's bullshit! If she did... how would she know that it was a clock? If she just saw it from a distance, it would look like nothing. She knows too much! And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. That was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the... No, you couldn't have heard it. You couldn't have heard it say the time! The clockwork was taken out!
It wasn't working! Objection!
No, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
Nuh-uh. No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. That's not what I meant. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Clock is not that loud, but that's not the most important thing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter, with no direct bearing on the case at hand.
Indeed, objection sustained.
Damn. Time to switch directions, quick. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. I thought that kind of meant the same thing. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's broken. I think it's broken. The clock's busted.
You think?
Just look at it, Your Honor. Please examine the clock. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor?
Well, I'm not sure I would call it broken, but I doubt it could ring. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
Oh, but there was papers in. That's why I didn't say it was empty. There was papers inside.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat phony. Fat! Well, Miss May?
Tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
Ah, what kind of bullshit? What kind of bullshit is he gonna say?
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock
Yeah. Check the fucking phone call, dipshit. They should go to your smegma worth, because, you're wrong.
If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock must have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened yesterday, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Ho, impossible, of course. No, quite possible. I have proof.
Huh? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything?
Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed was the phone call.
Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone, Mr. Wright. You have good taste.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Whoa, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder!
Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Look at him, he's crazed. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working. That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh, it was 9 a.m. Okay. You're on a... Wait. 9 a.m.? And we were going out for dinner? Did I misread that? Did it say 9 p.m.? It had to have said 9 p.m., right? Oh, wait, no, that's... No, that was in the morning to tell her to come by at 9 p.m. Sorry. Or come by at night. Right. Now I'm feeling like fucking Detective Gumshoe. That was way before. I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Yeah. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Oh yeah, because she arrived at lunch. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh, she tapped the phone call. Of course.
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was it at again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. No, it wouldn't. If you recall, Mr. Larry made it.
You fool!
I wish I could do it here. Like, shove it in his face. No, Larry made it.
Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Yes. The witness claimed she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, let's see it.
Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. Mr. Judge, you were there for that case. You heard this. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She's going Super Saiyan.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
This is the second time somebody has gone absolutely nuts and wished death.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, this is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I like lose it? I guess I did.
It's scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock?
I'll kill you! I'll kill you! I want you all dead!
Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Let me explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard?
That's correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then.
Oh, you want the proof? Here's your proof. Have a look at this. Oh, that. I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. A tiny little black box? Is that a Xbox 360 hard drive? What kind of games you got on that?
Halo 3? Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's cell phone, were you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely! You're just bluffing now, Edgeworth. You're on the edge of your seat. Pun intended.
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone?
Yes? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The fucking conversation? I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim, where she clearly said it was a clock. She said it like 3 times.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Oh, there's actually something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What's it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Hey!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. No, it is not. Shut up. Hold it! Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
La la la.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? Hey, you liar! Hey, it's no fair, all of you banging me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why'd you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't Tiffany tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Her face screams devil. Lizer, I already made that joke earlier. I said June, July earlier, okay? Try to take my joke, huh?
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May?
I don't like your tone.
Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see her pull that one off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil green. You were probably thinking like, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. And, why, that's when I was getting to my room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So she didn't see the murder then? Wait. So she lied about seeing the murder then? Like, if she was getting the coffee? How are they eating this up? Okay, so you completely lied, tapped her phone, and also wasn't actually seeing the murder, so you were just blatantly saying... What? It is my great displeasure to inform you
The witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
But she literally just said she didn't.
No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well. Call the bellboy. Defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy.
Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition?
You can't do this in court. He's just making shit up.
If you can't find anything wrong with his statement, I win.
Okay, that's literally what he's saying. Then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, and she is innocent. And thereby you must accept the verdict of guilty.
No, I don't think... No, she's not the killer. She's an accomplice.
That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, I will be declared guilty on the spot. Well, better save. What should I do? Accept the condition. Give up. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Nah, except for everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
We still get paid if we lose. Like, you know, in real world logic, we still get paid for defending someone.
Some things are from Japan, some things are for America.
Yeah. But I don't think you can just make conditions in any court. That's not a thing. I don't think. Except for, like, imaginary court, which this is. So, fair enough. Well, there goes all my calcium milk. Except for all the foam. You might be able to do it in Japanese court. I don't know.
If you can't find anything in this, I win and you lose.
I do know that once you come to like a verdict in Japanese court, you can't like undo it, even if they are innocent. Or it's very hard to, and it hasn't happened very much. At least that was like a part of Persona. That was like a big thing in Persona 5.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Very well. Sorry. I'm just drinking my chalky milk up here. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
He still has his tray.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. Those are some old cookies. I made jam drops a few days ago.
Like, I fucked up the dough a little bit, but it actually came out pretty good. Even with old jam. Should get, like, a nice raspberry jam, and then I'll try and make them again.
I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. In business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
She got room service at 9. And she got a call after 8.
Okay. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Yeah, 9 on the dot. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder somehow, I'll be finished. I'm the head bellboy at... Received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Them. Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought... Nobody even questioned that, huh? Yeah, herself. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, she favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Oh, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and she wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing here. Is that it? Wait, I'm not finished! There was one more thing I wanted to press. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination. Yeah, them? It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Well, wait! Please, wait! Yes, does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now is my last chance. What should I ask? The check-in. Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in, Miss May. Oh, all right. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me, what exactly was a disappointment? Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What'd you say? Rather quite. Bellboy! Tell us the truth now! Minus IQ. Did Miss May check in with a poopy head? I object! That was objectionable. I want her poopy on my face. Poopy on my face. Poopy on who's getting poopy on where? Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked.
Edgeworth, naughty, naughty boy.
You fool.
I've done it. I've won. Well, not yet. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
He's not naughty, he's a lawyer. Your Honor! We have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple it was. The man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. It was Laser. Laser's the murderer! The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder!
My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Accusations? It was literally just proven. He just said it.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes,
Your Honor. That is all for today, for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. Court is adjourned.
Damn, we kicked his ass! We kicked his ass! There was... He slipped up so quickly and then nobody said anything, including Phoenix. I would have pressed that right away and been like, them? That's not a normal slip-up. That's not a Freudian slip. Objection! I'd like to give double it and give it to the next person.
Mr. Wright,
We're fucked!
you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Nah, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers down my spine.
If you say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see. But I got a great lead.
Oh. Sorry. I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead? That man with Miss May.
Sorry, again! The man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work anymore. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Wait, whoa, hold on. Maya's there because she's underage. Why is April there? She is a adult woman. Why is she at the detention center? Sorry, am I... Okay, detention center must not mean what I thought it did. I thought it was like juvie. Because, you know, she's young, so she wouldn't go to actual prison. Or maybe... I guess that's just where they're holding people until the verdicts are all, like, aligned. I don't know. This case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
You think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. It's where they keep people for trial. Okay, I figured that out. At first, I assumed it was just because Maya was young, and it was like a juvie type holding cell. Right. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this'll do. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Oy, oy, oy. Wow, wasn't it like 2 hours when we enter the courtroom? That was a whole hour. That was a whole hour of an argument. This is so fun. It's so energetic. I love it. Fuck, we are doing all of these games. I'm playing all of them. There's another trilogy they released as well. There's like a separate like character trilogy that they released recently. I don't remember his name, but we might do that too. Depends. We'll see. It's like fuck, what's his name? I gotta take my hoodie off. Yeah. It's just full sun. So my room's getting warmed up. Probably it was like less than 15 degrees outside. Yeah, 13 degrees. So it's not even hot. It's just like, sun room, no air coming in. It's a bit warm, isn't it? It's a bit warm. Oh, I could open my roof. Oh, I'm actually going to go to the bathroom real quick, I think. Is there music playing? No. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and maybe grab another drink. And then we'll continue. I'm going to finish this chapter and then we'll call it for today. How's that sound? Okay. I've got the perfect song to play. So this is like this and that Game Grump playthrough that I watched a long time ago, like last year-ish, probably. Along with that and Objection Funk, which is a song that somebody made that is excellent. It's all I know about Phoenix Wright. So,
Objection!
I'm gonna leave you guys with this.
Objection!
And I'll be right back.
Objection! 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 Objection!
By the way, the song's by I Teach Vader. I don't know if that's how you say it, but that's who made it. Credit where credit's due. It's amazing. I love this song.
Objection! 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 Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Take that! Objection! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it!
Objection.
Take that! Alright, I am back. And I have some ice in a glass. And I'm gonna fill it up with a Pepsi Max. And we're gonna continue this court case. Whew, I'm very excited for tomorrow. I'm going to see Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't know if I streamed before I realized this, but it's actually coming out 2 days early for us. I believe it's the 26th in America, and it was supposed to be the 25th here. But now it's the 24th, so we ordered our tickets on Sunday, which was very expensive, but we're going tomorrow at 7:30, and I can't wait. It's going to be very fun. I've been anticipating this movie for a while because I really liked the first two Deadpools. And I really like Wolverine now, thanks to X-Men 97. But I bring this up because god fucking damn, those tickets were expensive. My dad paid for himself. He's coming to see it with me. He's like the only person in the family who, one, cares, and two, is old enough. Oops. So he's coming to see it with me, and they paid for his ticket and his snacks. But I pre-ordered it online, so the booking extra fee was like $1. So that's not the problem. The problem was, altogether, with my large snacks included, was $30, which is fucking outrageous to me. It was like $15 for a ticket. Original's like $13 without the extra pre-order thing. But the snack, that large combo, was like 16 something. It's like, fucking goddamn. It's like, why is it so expensive? It's popcorn. I can buy a popcorn packet for like $1 at the supermarket. Like, what is this buffed up price? I guess I kind of get it after like COVID, you know, it all like fucked the movie cinema industry. I'm actually quite glad that R1 survived. But fuck, dude. That's so bad. It's so bad. I hope it goes like to normal soon. Jeez. But again, I'm willing to pay it because I don't really see many movies. Like, I'll see this one and probably Sonic 3 when that comes out. Alright, let's keep going. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. He looks very scared.
So what's it we should ask of me, hmm?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Oh, nice track. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or is it just me? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why'd you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
No, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
No, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Alright, present. Autopsy report, conversation, broken glass. Maybe her testimony?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed. No, okay. Alright. Oh, wait, hold up. The painting's gone. September 7, Grossberg Law Offices. Don't even know why this was an option, but look. It's gone. Looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... fishermen. Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Yeah, it was a painting of... It was a fisherman, right? Hey, who's this handsome devil? What's this old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written on pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. DL6, huh? Dick-licking 6 Incident. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. It might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. What happened while you were gone? Well, Miss May was not cooperating. I was complaining about how movie theaters are very expensive. And, yeah, that's about it. We got this photo. And the painting's gone. Yeah, so, you know, I bought my tickets to go see Deadpool and Wolverine tomorrow. And it was $30 fucking dollars. $30, ticket and large combo included. But, like, it's Pepsi Max and a large popcorn. Like, that's not anything. That's all I got. And it was $16 for that. It's like, I can get, like, an entire meal at a lot of restaurants for $16. And I got a popcorn and a drink. Like, fuck, dude. Cinema industry's fucked. You know that's not what I was clicking. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch the one I took. Yeah, swap the photos. I think I'll swap them. Because I think it's that boy right there. We saw him do it. DL6 Incident, or written in pencil. Alright. Oh yeah, show her the picture. Let's see.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
And the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No. Ah, what do you think of this? Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you.
Where did you... Aha, a reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Oh, proof? Well. Proof. Proof that this is him. Okay, I need proof. September 7, Fane Co. Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to look, though. This guy's blue, and so am I. Is there really nothing else here? Are some of these files missing? Oh! Nah, I'm imagining things. They took her files. Means desk perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. I could show her the other picture, but I doubt it. Oh, the Gatewater Hotel. We haven't come back here.
How welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It would be great for business, sir.
Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
Well, I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer the iced coffee.
I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream.
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
Still screwdriver stuck in the drawer.
Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now?
I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before the murder. We'll be famous. Talk about the hotel industry.
Miss May. How about Miss May?
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw...
Oh yeah, we can show him the photo. He won't be a bitch.
She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy.
She'll suck my toes.
The man with Miss May. I wanted to ask you about the man who's with Miss May.
Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We carry both the scent of danger.
There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo.
I got that. Could you tell me more about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I suppose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle? Like Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney?
The Gateway Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set.
Alright. Present him with the photo. Here you go, buddy. Take a look at this photo.
That's him, Detective.
I'm the lawyer.
No, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
An affidavit?
This guy is way too excited about this.
Have him write it. Well, sure, why not?
Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it. Got him. Not even Miss May can play dumb with this. Ho ho! I tip my hat to you, sir. Thank you for your help.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you're checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to handle this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me?
Is that all you have to say?
Yes.
If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it.
Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect that I hoped.
Aw, poor little lawyer. You were so close.
This isn't working. I think I've worn out this paper's usefulness. Damn it! I want to talk about him. She must know. Ah, fuck. Did I actually fuck it up? When was my last save? Oh, here. Okay. I should have saved before that. Gotta go through all this again. Just so we have all the info. Okay. Here. Examine that. Painting of... Nope. Painting of Marvin? Wasn't it? Okay, so no matter what I pick, it's the same thing. So it's Exhibit B. Yep, get that. Then we'll go back, move to the hotel. Hello, bellboy. Okay. Present. Take a look at this photo.
That's him, Detective.
I'm the lawyer. Okay. Have him write it. Alright, got it back. Okay, let's save right here. There we go. Okay. Alright, we got you now, bitch. Can't get out of this one. Present you with the photo, and then present her with the affidavit. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several things, and I'm not telling... Ooh, where did you...
A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
So close. Ba boom!
Look at this.
What's that?
Bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No, he's playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fist into the air?
Now, tell me about the man you're with.
That man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white? Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
This is a man that was with you the night of the murder?
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba! It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Could you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Discarded successfully this time. I wonder if there's still a way of getting past that. If you fuck that up. The painting! The painting. September 7th. Blue Corp Inc. CEO office. Why are all the globes green? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirably asked the title that you go by. Right, Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Well, right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake! Okay. Come on, man. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yikes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? Statue of a man holding up the world. The blue core sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art. Probably too beautatious for you. I think it's a little too beautatious for just about anyone to appreciate. Question mark trophy? Impressive lineup of trophies. Judge's Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judge's Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Award. Where does Judges and Special kind of stand out? It's the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Alright. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done.
She is done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as a part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. The night of the murder! The night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Well, you'll want to worry when you're called into court. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
This is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, the police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. With my array of butt plug trophies, my blue core statue, and my hilariously handsome desk. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue.
Red, white, blue.
High Red White of Blue Corp, his founder and CEO named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
That painting. No, something that's been bothering me.
Yes, and what might that be?
A big painting on the wall there. When'd you get it? Say, when'd you get that painting?
No idea, I forgot.
I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, is it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that, sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger.
What? Duh! Oof! He just punched me? He punched me! Assault! He assaulted me! That's a crime in of itself!
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition, the police, the courts, they will all do my bidding.
So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's? Yes.
Then you must ask him. Why is it that the painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now! Skedaddle! There is nothing more to discuss.
Do I show him this? I don't know.
Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in a language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have no more to say.
Alright. Alright, Mr. Red, White, and Blue. I didn't mean to do it on that one. Oh well. Well, there he is. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Jumpy Josephits! Oh, you!
Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Oh boy! We're getting juice! So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
No, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
See, it's just... that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with?
Well, I saw it today.
Oh. That's my impression of you, Grossberg. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corps. Red White's office.
So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yeah, I know what this is. You're lovers! You're lovers! It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? That was too funny not to pass up.
Oh, what, my boy?
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... That's because we're not... Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
I knew it, they are lovers!
No, we're not lovers.
How did that actually work? I was gonna load back. It worked! Yes! The lover's sign. Old liberal men would... or... old far-right men would never accept that they're gay. I knew it! Objection! I saw them kiss!
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years.
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
I'm in the back of the photographs.
As was expected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh impossible.
Impossible? Why?
His information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Medium. Misty Faye. Yep, their mom.
Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She'd been investigating a murder at the behest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, she cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Reason for blackmail. Why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense the police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. As I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see. Wow! What a scumbag!
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office.
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of, what she found.
Hey, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. Didn't he already? He already told us that. He already know. He already told us. It's fine. Sorry, sir. I borrowed this.
Ah, so was you, my boy.
Who's this man?
It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now.
I want to talk about it for some reason. I better give him back the photograph. Alright. Well, I guess that's all we need from here. Back to our offices, huh? It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. I do imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chiefs ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Okay, so DL6. So A to I. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. 110% it was our boy. J to S. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim through some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part's here. The end of an S. Suicide. Ew! It's a collection of suicide reports. Politicians? Policemen? Uh-oh. And who does Mr. White have dirt on? There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got it. We got it, boys. We can't check it. Check them. T to Z. T U. I know. W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Do I want to show this to White? I don't know. Alright, I guess there's no harm in it? Maybe? Maybe I can show this guy. Maybe you'll be able to confirm. I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Alright. Gatewater Hotel. The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower.
La-da-dee! Money making, I got the money making blues.
Someone seems to be enjoy washing the showers. So you wouldn't mind if I actually do take another look? Or not touch it. No telling what the bellboy would do to me. Spell bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. All right. I guess we're gonna go to Blue Corp. Oh, wait. I really hate the... Oh, no, I think we're locked in.
But it seems the message has yet to be penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur.
Do I say make myself clear? Transparent. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Back to the detention center. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Oh. Well, never mind. How's about this, buddy? This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? This is an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filed with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong.
What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me?
No, I think not. We should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
Beep! Secretary's office. Hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? What I should be doing is going after you.
What are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping your phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White! Like the one playing the game!
Oh, duh, me!
Beep.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? Why are you calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed. He could be violent.
Oh, shit! He's gonna blame us!
Oh, what man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I don't believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers' association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent.
I'm gonna be my own lawyer, alright, mister? Why does a lawyer need a lawyer?
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Yeah, butts, hairy butts.
Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry.
Huh, all right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right?
Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human into custody.
Farewell, Mr. Wrong. He's just gonna listen to that. Alright. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Are we in the prison now? I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in, and of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Wright! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What, you mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it! You're a murderer! You killed my sister? How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, I'm gonna kill that man. Is there anything I can do? Like kill that man?
Cheer me on in court. You could cheer me on in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Yeah, like that.
Alright, leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way!
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Alright. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Is Maya gonna fucking kill?
Don't come to the trial tomorrow, Phoenix. I'll show you.
Times may change, yet the crime is the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow is me or him.
I don't know. I was doing the cowboy thing. To be continued.
No way!
It really likes punching your heart. Let's go. Let's kick his ass. Day 2. Oh, day 3 trial. Oh, so this is the last day then? Oh boy. September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yep. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Hey, Nick, check this out.
Oh my god, is that an AK-47?
Yep. Don't go in there, Nick. I'm gonna take them all out, and then we can go and move to Tahiti. And start a law office there. Phoenix, look.
Ah, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Hello. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. Huh? I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? You're saying I'm going to be guilty. End the story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
What? Why?
You just had an ad that used Fortnite as a way to show off, and at the bottom they said Epic Games had no involvement in this. What kind of ads are you getting on my stream? You have to have a talk with Twitch.
How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being... Aren't Edgeworth and Phoenix like old friends? Why is he being such a pissy bastard about it? It was for a gasoline company, okay. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. You've changed, man. You changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon. Right word yet? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I know it gets more like they definitely know. Like, this is the first game, and I remember distinctly that there is some very intriguing moments. Like, they know. They know. They know what they're doing.
Wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. What? He's a lawyer. What do you mean? They'll be fucking by the end of the night. No. Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth, it's not a loving relationship. They're definitely hate fucking. They don't like it, but they love it. But they don't want to admit it. They're both too on top of things, you know? You know, here, come on.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
I'm a fucking lawyer, aren't I? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. I'm just going to sit here. Mr. Edgeworth, are you gonna go or what?
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. I sped run those investigations? It was pretty easy. I mean, we've been going for 4 hours, though. We've been playing for 4 hours, you know? Today we will hear the testimony of the witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, suppose it's me. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fay? Sorry, Maya.
I'm ever so sorry.
Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
What a prissy bitch boy. I'll kiss that guy. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Also, if somebody's busy, that doesn't mean shit. You have to go to court no matter what. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I'm busy, my dad died. Like, no, you're going to court if you're like in on something. Like if you're involved, you're in. You gotta go. You can't like avoid it. Like that's illegal in of itself, isn't it? Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Whoa!
Your name. Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
What, people don't actually read the dialogue when they play these games? That's like half the fun. The whole point is to do silly little voices for everybody. Like, that's the whole gameplay. Is that and, like, figuring out the crime. Exactly, yeah, I mean, like, come on.
Name?
These two are great together.
My name is Red White.
but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you need a tissue? No, I'm fine. I'm just wiping it on my jacket.
Could you imagine a lawyer fucking doing that in court? He sneezes and wipes it on his jacket. There's just an obvious stain of snot there for the rest of the trial. That would definitely be me. I do that so often without even thinking. Payne does that, and I'll definitely. Does Payne come back? I liked him. I do like Edgeworth more, but Payne was like a little nerd, little worm character.
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
He's always the tutorial. Oh, okay. So he'll be in the next two. Alright, sweet. He's like Glass Joe in Punch-Out.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder?
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh, ho, ho, ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Because I'm going to kill you like I killed Mia.
His ancestor's name and the great Ace Attorney? Oh my... okay, sure. If it's not spoilers, then yeah.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly pre-usifying, that's reading to you some papers by the window.
Oh, were you now?
Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase.
His last name is Achi. Ochi?
Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Alright. So do I bring up, Miss May's testification? Why was that hidden?
9. I was quietly per-usifying.
It's meant to sound like ouchie. Oh, right, that's all that's there now.
Heard a bedlam coming from outside.
A bedlam?
It must have been when you attacked, I assume.
We see, continue.
Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. That's when I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Needless to say, the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was surprised, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction, and it was all over.
She ran, but you gave chase. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are that evidence in the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think.
No! What was Miss May doing at the time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? No, she wasn't. She was getting her iced coffee at 9. You liar! When do we make a drinking game of every time you present the wrong evidence? You know, funnily enough, that was the first time we presented the wrong evidence. I think that was actually the first time we did the wrong evidence. Everything's had a correlation up until now, I think.
Irrelevant! That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman.
And I don't drink as well. I haven't had a lick of alcohol in my entire life. I mean, technically, I'm not even of age in America. I am here, but I ain't 21 yet. But, you know, over 18, it's just 18 here in New Zealand, so I mean, I could if I wanted. You make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh, I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue.
Call Miss May over. But she saw it. Okay, no, that was after. It was then I saw the spiky-haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? What you say just directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony! Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
What is your eyesight?
20/20. Counting both eyes. 40. Okay.
40? Don't add them together.
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good.
Hey, whose side this judge on anyway? And what did you do then? Called Miss May over. Should I present her testimony to that? Oh yeah, I should, because she said she was getting the coffee. Oh, that's 2 points. Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence.
It does? I don't see any contradictory.
Huh? Really?
Objection overruled.
But the coffee! Okay. You're fucked when the music stops. Terrible impaction. Oh wait, does that? Did he just do something while I was like scrolling? Oh yeah, he did. Ran to the right. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course. Comprende. I understand.
Ah! There it is! He fucked up. She ran to the right. Or Miss May said she ran to the right. Ah! Got him! Got him. He's done. He's out. He's cooked. He's cooked!
You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure?
Positively, absolutely. As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect.
Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
You fool! Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
Oh, what is this?
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. And that means everything. She clearly stated the victim ran to the right.
Oh, it is simple. You must have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. Oh, she couldn't have even gone to the left. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left, as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. If he was the fucking murderer, because it's reversed! You did witness the killing? Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right, Your Honor. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once.
Ha! I doubt it. How would you explain that? Mirrors are an illusion. Or rather,
That does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
huh?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel!
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where he was standing. Boop! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door. If he was watching from this point, to him it would have appeared that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Exactly my point, you fucking fool! You freak! Objection, Your Honor! Edgeworth is a freak! I know. I fucked him.
Order, I will have order! Details on the fucking? Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
I thought he was gonna say rapist. I don't know why, that's the first thing I... It's not funny.
Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
No, they don't.
Ho ho ho, you provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. With all new lies. Oops, all contradictions.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the left.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. This is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right.
There was only one... There was one impact. Adding lies upon lies upon lies. She died immediately? That's not true. She had time to write Maya, but... Excuse me, Your Honor. I lied like 30 times. I promise I won't lie again. Can I testify again? That's what Miss May said.
See, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
No, I don't, because the autopsy said one impact. You fraud, you fake, you phony. Come on, Judge. You were there for the original case and this one, dude.
Yes, I was, but I don't know. Things just seem to go in and out of my ears lately. I really just go with whatever anyone says. I don't know. I'm kind of pooped. I want my chalky milk.
Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, there was another autopsy done right now that I just pulled out of my ass. You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
All right. Dun, 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 dun. You will be taking the autopsy report. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow.
I forgot! I forgot!
What do you have to say to that? Your Honor, he's a liar, pants on fire. That's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect?
Mr. Edgeworth, I saw you write that down in front of the court. You didn't even spell the victim's name correctly.
Objection! It's also written in crayon! Take that!
I like crayon. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. See, here's the proof to prove it. This is a written thing that he just wrote down that says he's confused. And I would like to request a 10-minute break, so I can feed him more lies and tell him exactly what to say. Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Oh, but I already ordered Uber Eats. My chicken nuggets will get cold. Fuck.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away.
Very well. The witness would care to revise his
Ha ha, Edgeworth. You can't tell him what to say now. Could you imagine him fucking just This just starts crying.
Damn it.
Cards on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White Man. Okay.
The two accounts.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
What thing, Mr. White?
Then the next moment I saw Mia run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran out the door.
Your Honor, if I'm guilty, you're gay.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
It would be funnier if he's just like, guilty, guilty, guilty.
100% guilty. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap.
Oh, he's sweating. We got him on the ropes.
Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination.
Well, I think it's time for the saw. We have to leave this on a little bit of a cliffhanger, maybe. How's about we pick this case up tomorrow, That's a nice 4 hours. I know I said I'd finish it, but if I waited till after, No? More? Okay, well, I'll have to... Okay. Do you guys want to wait? It'll only be like 20 minutes. Okay? If you're willing to wait 20 minutes, I'll be back after break and we can finish this case. Okay? But, you know, if you got somewhere to be, I have no problem just, like, you know, pausing it till tomorrow. But, okay. If you want, Laser, we'll be back to finish this case then. I'll put on objection. Well, do you guys want to listen to objection phone for 20 minutes? Maybe not. Let me put on, I'll just put on some Nintendo music. Hopefully I don't get fucking copyrighted this time. Last time I did this, we got copyrighted by some bitch who made, like, lo-fi music. Like, if it's Nintendo, I don't really care. But if it's, like, some lo-fi cunt who makes, like, fucking remixes and then, you know, strikes videos, like, God, like, die. I don't even make any money off of this. At least on YouTube. Alright, we'll be back then. If you want to wait so badly. Yeah, we'll continue, in a few. Alright? See you soon. Objection! I return. All done. How long was that? I have no idea. Oh, I can check the video. 20 minutes exactly! Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Exactly 20 minutes. Okay, well, before we hop back in, there's something I want to show you guys that I just saw on Twitter that's pretty cool. Let me just grab it real quick. Oh man, my throat. Oh, also, unrelated. Earlier, I was talking about how expensive my movie ticket was. I wanted to know how expensive movies are in the US right now. Say you're going to go see a movie. How much is the ticket plus snacks? Just say like one popcorn, one drink. What would be the price? If you went right now. Where is it? There it is. There it is. Yeah. This. Thank you, computer. Check the chat. All right, I will in a second. Frick. I gotta download the image. $17? Oh, okay, is that both snacks and a ticket? Oh, I cut it off. Whoops. There we go. Could be more depending on what seat you get. Okay. So it's 17 for both. All right. Well, here it is $17 just for popcorn and drink, which would be, that's about like $14, $13 in American if you did a direct translation. It's pretty crazy. Oh, where's the Ace Attorney music? Did I turn it down? Is it even going? Oh, there's no music right now. Put it like right there. Oh, wait, did it fuck up? I swear there was music before. Wait. Okay, no, it is working. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up. So here, for both, it would be $30. $30 is how much I paid for my ticket and my snacks. So that is like, say like $20 over there. If you get a buddy, it only costs you $25. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I'd still say, even over there, like, that's quite a lot. Because you're just going to see the movie. You're not even buying the movie. You're just watching it once. But 30's insane. Okay. Image, will you want to work now? Can I put you on screen? Anyways, I'm gonna book a flight to Japan. Look at this. Check this out. They're doing like little collection capsule toys where they're like little fidget toys with the buttons of all Nintendo consoles, including the thumbsticks. I would kill a man for that GameCube thumbstick. Those are the most fidgety things of all time. I want one so bad. Like, I want these. These are crazy cool. Because I think they are fidget toys. So, like, they would be like, you know, the octagonal directional pad for GameCube. And I think the N64 is, like, the worst one where it's, like, thinner. Ah, it's so cool. So cool. Okay, anyways. Yeah, if you could connect them like the fucking Pokeball controller. Alright, let's see what you guys were talking about. Your Honor, that was not my Discord account. Beating tears with those things? That would be awesome. Your Honor, League of Legends. Death sentence. Leroy Jenkins, Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor. Objection, Sands is not guilty. Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor. Speculation on the basis of my balls. Alright, there you go. Okay, so, let us continue. we will finish this trial strong. And then I'll be taking my leave. Also, tomorrow it's going to be a shorter stream. As I said, I'm going to watch Deadpool and Wolverine. So that's at like 7:30. So theoretically, if I'm on early enough, it'll still be like a decent stream. You won't even notice. Okay, now it's too loud. Let me turn that back down. It'd be nice if there was consistent music. Let me put it like there.
My stomach, you see, it's hurting.
Deal with it, baby. Stream while watching the movie? That is facts. You should just buy this game on Switch, get to the same point, and then stream it while we're there. Good idea, good idea. I like that. Deal with it. This is almost over. But two accounts.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall.
What thing? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
That? The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, didn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Stream the movie. We'll do a commentary track. Me and my dad will commentate over Deadpool and Wolverine. It'll be great. We'll bring on the guests, the other audience members. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White.
What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes?
Then change your testimony to reflect that. And he can't have seen it because it was behind the window. It was out of the view of the window.
Sorry, my bad.
Ah, that's thinking with portals. More of a Mr. Purple. The witness will revise it. Purple guy! I was actually thinking of this before I streamed. I was thinking, like, I know Phoenix Wright did a crossover with Professor Layton, right? It would be cool if Phoenix Wright just started doing, like, crossovers with other game franchises. Kind of like that Harvey Birdman show on Adult Swim where they do Hanna-Barbera characters. It'd be cool to see Sonic here, like Purple Guy, and you gotta find cases against them, like Eggman. That'd be fun. Hey, Ace Attorney comes to Smash Bros. It would be cool to have a faux trial. Yeah, right, for Smash. Honestly, I'm on board now. I'm on board. I want to see objection in-game. I want that to be an attack.
Okay, of course.
He's in some Marvel vs. Capcom games? Is he? That's cool. Wait, is Ace Attorney Capcom? Fuck, how is it not in Smash? If it's Capcom, how on earth is he not in Smash yet? That is actually a great question. Mega Man's already there. Like, what? Like, come on. Capcom's on pretty good terms with Nintendo. There's a lot of Resident Evil stuff on Switch. Resident Evil 2? Where the fuck is Leon? Leon better be in Smash. Leon!
Leon S. Kennedy! Phoenix Wright! Beast! Deadpool! Wolverine! Storm! A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked, but the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left.
Oh, am I able to fucking... Hello? It's underneath and behind. Objection! He's too powerful to be rendered by the Switch. I actually played Resident Evil 4 originally on the Switch. We played the original Switch version, which ran perfectly, by the way. That was a really fun time. And then we played the remake on PS5, obviously. Which Switch 2? Switch 2 probably going to get the remake. And if it's got Nintendo achievements, man, I might be double dipping on a lot of games. I'm probably going to double dip on Elden Ring if it comes to Switch 2. Mr. White. Could you see that being referring to fucking Walter White? Mr. White. When and did you or did you not cook? It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? I've never seen them before. You guys had this the whole time?
Correct, Your Honor. Gumshoe gave us this at the start of the trial yesterday?
I don't remember this.
If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would have been able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity.
Mr. White? No lying!
If you lie, I'm gonna be real mad.
If you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken glass shards as the glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? When did you see the stand? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have been to see that from is inside the Fey Law office. In other words, you were there at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Switch you. Mr. Miyamoto. Why is there drift on my Joy-Con controller? Objection! Mine doesn't have drift. Mr. Edgeworth, you just bought those right now. Fuck, he's right. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. He's gonna like flip around. He's gonna be laughing. Oh, that's far enough, Phoenix Wright. You see, I killed Mia Winters from Resident Evil 8. Yep, that's me, Chris Redfield. Here I am. Oh, what the fuck? I forgot about Chris. Mr. White, or should I say, Mr. Man. No, fuck, what's his name? God damn it, the joke's ruined! No, I can't remember the Resident Evil guy. Oh, fuck. It's ruined. What's his goddamn name? Fucking Wesker. God damn it. Wesker, you piece of shit. Ruined my joke. Forgot your fucking name. Fucking asshole. Wesker. Mr. Wesker. I think the time has come for me to punch your boulder. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap?
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, I poopied my pants. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? Nah, he still put it there.
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White,
In order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You're most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fane Code law offices. You know, just a bit of murder and, breaking and entering, only that. Yes. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Edgeworth.
He still broke the law. That's true. That's true. That's facts. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White is the murderer.
I see.
However, it is fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is true. That is what they're doing right now. Like, breaking and entering, 1 year, 2 years tops. Killing, murdering, that's almost a life sentence. When he went to the place, he went to place the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is!
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Of course. Leave it to me.
I feel faint. The wiretapping. Yeah, he did. He did. But this is just proving he knew the light stand was there.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
Is that right? May testimony. Maya. Broken glass. Check. September 5th. Okay. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. The murder took place on week 1 of September. And if that conversation happened then... Oh... If you placed it a week before the murder... Hold on a minute here. I smell a little contradiction.
I had entered the Fane Code law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Oh, you fool! You've revealed all to me! I have the dates, the receipts! And a literal receipt, actually.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by that sound? Correct, that is right.
I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. I got it. I got it instantly. You fucking idiot. The phone call was on the 5th of September. Objection! Bro is not cooking. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
Ooh, it does? I don't see anything contradictory.
What? 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 Whoops, that didn't go so well. You fucking asshole! No, it does! Mention the time, the date! Beginning of September, the week before the murder. The murder was in the beginning of September, you freak! Do I have to go in and then... It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Yeah. You fuck. Do I have to press him? Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. Right.
But it was the beginning of September, the week before the murder! And it's the same week! Am I going crazy here? Am I not cooking? Yeah, exactly. Does any of this have the... Alright. I'd entered the Fanco law offices. The autopsy? I don't know if the autopsy would work. A safety save? Oh, yeah. Correct. This might be where we fail. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. What is this receipt for? That is written blood on the back. Department store receipt. Department store. Could that have been... Did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? Light stand was made entirely out of glass.
It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Yeah, wait, why did you do this? Why did you tap me his phone?
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Of course it fucking does!
Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
I may as well just go for it. This is a receipt. Uh-oh. I lost it. Dang it. Ah! Whoops, that didn't go so well. Damn it, there's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled something that I can bluff out of him. I'm sure that's the one it wants me to do. But how do I get it out of him? Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miles May? Or Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in the Fanco law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fanco law offices. Place the wiretap. Uh-oh. Sorry, but I see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I'll have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. No! Must be on the wrong track. That's enough. This court seems no reason to further prolong the trial. Guilty! Alright. Thanks for telling me to do a safety save.
Of course I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
Damn it. Nothing for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. So what did he say when I pressed this? Do you have proof? That's stupid. To place the wiretap. That's when I saw this glass light stand. I guess I have to do something. Press him on the date? I did. When you press him on the date, it just says, do you have proof that you did that? And then that doesn't do anything. Week of the murder, I entered the law offices. Of course, I had done so to place a wiretap. Okay. Damn it. Did I press him on everything? Did I miss something? Proof. Place the wiretap. That is when I saw this light stand. I'm just gonna try the phone again. Maybe I fucked it up. No. I thought that was it. I really did. Press... Is there a date on this? No. No, I don't want the answer. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Can I do anything here? Beginning of September. This has to be it. Or maybe it's the floor plan? I entered the offices. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this light stand. Fuck. Fuck! Okay, big boss. Okay. Only hint I will ask, do I need to present something right now? Do I need a percent? I think so. No? No. Oh. Okay. You tapped me his phone. Yeah, I did. Okay. Confidentiality. Wait, so what haven't I pressed then? Unless it wants me to... Oh, wait, no, I can't switch to people. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to do it twice. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to do the date twice? bluff out of him.
Hold it. Objection. Hold it.
No, he just says the same thing again. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right.
Hold it. Objection.
Confidentiality.
Hold it.
Okay, I don't actually know if, like, I'm supposed to bluff it out of him. Is there, like, another button I can do?
Hold it. Objection.
Turn the receipt or something? Okay, that's what I was thinking that, but it won't let me, like, check it. Boss, is it something that I don't know how to do, or am I literally just being dumb? I'll be angry when I see the solution. Oh dear. Everything is known. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's to do with this. Well, you said it's. I don't have to present. I'll try anyway. Ah! Ooh. Okay. You'd entered. Did you enter, mister? No evidence. So it's. I have one button. So maybe I just do it on everything. Why'd you tap me his phone? Innocuous as a light stand. Quite stylish. Mutations. Damn it. Oh, well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Okay, tell me what I need to do. I can't figure it out. Every statement needs to be pressed? But I did press every statement. Oh. I pressed everything. You just have to go to the right. I did that. Fuck's sakes. Okay. I'm not dumb. The game just wanted me to go to the right after I did everything. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Disc. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? I'd know those tits anywhere! Holy smokes! Oh. Right. Well, thank you, Bossman. That's silly. That's silly. Alright. Got it. It wanted you to fucking lose on purpose. Gotcha. Never give up, Phoenix. Though, I think I was right, though. Like, with the date. I'm pretty sure that was a contradiction the game just didn't let me have. Like, come on. Come on. Make me go through this canon thing. I saw it. He said a week before was when it was tapped. But he said early September. The murder happened on September 5th. The night of September 5th. That's a clear contradiction right there. Mia. Did I just fall over dead? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Okay. Oh, boy. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! All of the blood rushed to you-know-where. That's why he keeps collapsing. Hey, Phoenix! Gak, that's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. That is weird. You're... Maya? You know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? Imagine channeling your older sister and just... That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and you can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Yeah, what's the receipt? Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. Oh shit! So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt, you fuck. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item: glass light stand. I love this boy. Phoenix Wright feels like Fry from Futurama if he accidentally became a lawyer. I think I know a thing or two about lawyering. I think it would be attorneying or attorning. Nope. I think I know a thing or two, Leela. Okay. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th! Did I just misread the week before? Like, when he said week before, that's when the wiretapping happened? And the initial week of September, the murder happened on the 5th, which is before the week was even over? Was that just nothing? That was like a red herring? That's clearly a contradiction to me. Maybe I misread it. Maybe I'm reading too far in. Thank you, Deus Ex Machina, for the assist. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Don't know what I'm confused about? If he said he placed the wiretap there a week before the murder, okay? A week before the murder. The murder took place on September 5th. Now, he also said that it was early September. It was the 5th of September when the murder took place. A week before the 5th of September is in July. Or, I mean, August. It could have been the start of September in August. Am I crazy? It would have been like the 29th or the 28th. But he said he did it in early September.
A week before the murder.
A work week? Okay, so if it was Friday. Ah. Yeah, that might be what they're doing. Could be something weird like that. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Well, I'm glad I picked up on something the game didn't think of. Or didn't explicitly say. This is the beginning of September. The week before the murder. Like, come on. Like, come on. He doesn't say work week. He says week. September 5th was when the murder was, you freak. Saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. The court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Already passed 69420. That is... But Bossman, you've been watching for 100 hours? That's crazy. Especially since you stream too. Yay! September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Courtroom number 1. Okay. Why does Maya bring the ghost tits? I don't... When am I getting 100 in your stream? I did it on a Smurf account, you know? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Hold your ding-dang horses right there, Mr. Edgeworth! Please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Yeah, okay, buddy. What do you say to this? Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. The only one grasping is you, and you'll be grasping at my cock soon enough, Edgeworth, to suck it. Because here we go. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? No one thought to look, not even Gumshoe. Your Honor, would you tell the court what's written on the other side of this receipt? Yeah, nobody fucking looked. It's awesome. It's so silly.
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of the purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, yeah. Well, more to think that there were more police officers there as well. You know? Like, he can't have been the only one looking at evidence. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. He also kind of just outright admitted that he can't get out of it. So, you know, case over. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of... Ah, you misunderstand. I haven't sucked Mr. Phoenix Wright's cock yet. Now? What? No way can worm out of this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Lord of Edging. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claim. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom.
Couldn't we fucking ask Maya, the person who was also there at the scene of the crime? Oh, wait, would that count? Would that work? Because we entered after it had happened, and Maya was there. I don't know, maybe that wouldn't work. I think Edgeworth might tear that one apart. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. As in, I will be forging some more evidence. Oh, I said the loud part quiet and the quiet part loud. Oops. Forging evidence. Is that what you, is that a euphemism or something? Another inquiry. This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong the trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah. That's what he would have said. That's what he would have said. That clicked as soon as it came out my mouth. But my money. If anyone was going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. After Mia showed up and helped me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. My new titties have something to say. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? I drew you. It's just a really horrible drawing. List of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I'm about to go to fucking jail for a murder I didn't commit. Why would I not be persistent, you fucking asshole? Yeah, I know, right, Phoenix? Come on. These people? Come on. I have something I would like to read to the court. But my money. I wanted one more day's worth of pay. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, or right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess! I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. That's blackmail? Blackmail on the side of justice! He did the thing wrong. It would only benefit society if he got out. He would have no stance the ground to blackmail evilly. I don't know if that would be allowed, though. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Also that. Good luck arresting a ghost as well. That's true. She is already dead, so she's paid with it.
Arrest the ghost tits right now! And also arrest Mr. White, too. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
So do they all see? Do they see Maya or Mia? I don't understand what's going on. Like, who's sitting next to me right now? Do people see the ghost tits, or do they just see... I don't know how old Mia is. Or, sorry, Maya. Because she just fucking growth spurted. Maya 17? Is she? Okay. So do they see... do they see a 17-year-old, or do they see, like, a 30-year-old? I don't, like... I don't know.
This court finds the defense.
That's what the fan wiki says.
Rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Well, there's more games, so maybe that's their modern age. Do I want that answered? Oh. Is it lore related? If it's gonna be revealed, then no. If it's gonna be revealed, then don't do it. Not guilty, baby. Let's go! Woohoo! Okay, but boss man, how much Ace Attorney stuff do you know? Because I do have one question that I would like answered. She's 17 as of the first game. Oh, okay, so she's 17 in this one. So in all subsequent ones, she's 18? Ooh, I'm sure the fan base likes that. I do have one more question, though. And if you don't know, that's fine. What game is Clown Pussy in? Where is the clown, babe? What game is that one in? Where's Clusy? What game is Clusy? And where can I buy it? I'll wait for the delay. Because if that one's in the collection, I'm excited. I really like her. It's in the Apollo Justice? Okay. Well, looks like we might have to play Apollo Justice after this. And to be honest, I'm already convinced that I do want to play all of them. Like, I was really on the fence at the start. Like, oh, I don't know. You know, it was on sale. I'm not sure if I'll like this very much. I don't think I've played a game where that is reversed so quickly. I am in. And I want to play all of them now. Lucky they just released that trilogy, huh? I wonder how much it is. I think Apollo Justice might be the only one that has a physical over here. I know Ace Attorney Trilogy got a physical in Japan, at least. Oh, $80. Oof. Oh, Ace Attorney Anthology? 75? Or 72? Oh, damn, I should have bought that one. That gives you everything. That gives you both. Dang it. That's cheaper than Ace Attorney Apollo Justice. It's cheaper and you get both. Damn. I got ripped off. You haven't seen the DLC cases in Apollo Collection either? But you know the killers. Okay. Interesting. Alright, hold on. Sorry to... I mean, the stream's basically over once we get out of the trial. Good job. That was really fun. I'm sad that the part I got stuck on was just pressing a shit ton of times until fucking Mia showed up. Is there a physical version of this? $87 from Amazon. That's for Switch, though. I'd want the PS5 version. Ah, it doesn't look like it. Man. Oh, there was a Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy for PS4. But it's from the Tokyo Game Story. Okay. It does exist, but just in Korean and Japanese. Damn it. The Edgeworth collection's coming out later this year. Are there any Ace Attorney games people don't like? Because I've seen a lot of praise for all of them so far. Like this trilogy and the Apollo Justice, I've seen lots of love. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say! So many boobs I haven't fondled! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Investigations in Apollo Justice, the game titled that, have mixed thoughts. Okay. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll see you later. Chief Mia! They both have some strong stuff going on. Also some really bad cases too. Ah, I see. Is Apollo Justice the first Apollo game? Am I saying that right, or is it Apollo? Apollo. A pilly dilly dilly-loo. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Okay. What year was this game made? This one was 2001. At least on the title, it said 2001. Mia. I was kind of worried you might not. Oh, of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? It's Maya. You should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? The rest of the games in this trilogy are named after Phoenix for annoying reasons. Oh, okay. I guess we'll see. At least the trilogy's named after Apollo. You know? you get that. Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business? You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Alright, Nick. What's the age of consent in Japan? Nick. Wait. What did you just say? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. And if I continue hanging out with an underage child, I might end up in jail again anyways. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Aww.
Ghost titties.
Alright, no, don't worry, Big Boss. We'll get to it. 16, you think? Oh, no. Japan's isn't 16. Isn't Japan's like 13? Or something like crazy? Our one is 16, though. New Zealand's age of consent is 16. I think it's the same in a lot of places. It's that. I'll always be here, watching. I would never go that young, though. That is very creepy to me. Like, once you're above a certain age, you probably shouldn't go that far back. You know? Like, at this point, lowest I would go is 19. Like, and then once I'm 25, nothing below 20. And it's gonna keep, like, slowly, gradually going up. I think that's the way to do it without being, like, really horrible and creepy. It was 13. Oh, thank God they changed it.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what? Limited age of consent, i.e. they only let someone who's 16 be with someone who's below 20. I know that's kind of how it is in America. It's like, you know, if you're below 20, you can be with someone who's 16. Which is like, I don't know, once you're 19, or even 18, it's like, ugh, I wouldn't go that far back. Because that, like, once you're over 20, whatever, you know? 18 in most states, right. But if two 16-year-olds were dating, you wouldn't even think about it, right? Why are we having this discussion? I don't want to talk about this anymore. 18-year-old dating 17? I think as long as there's nothing, like, evil going on, like, they're not forcing them to do anything on either end, it's probably okay.
Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting.
Yeah, I think context definitely matters. But, like, once you're over 20, it's up to you. Nobody's gonna hold the door for you. Nobody's gonna keep an eye out for you if you're getting abused. You gotta do it. Or call the police if it's, like, actual physical.
Yippee!
The end. What a conversation to end off Ace Attorney. I guess it makes sense, you know? It's like, it's law related. No, I didn't want to go in. No! We're not playing today. That's it. That's it. It's over. Go home. We're done. Yeah, we're done. We're done. We're done. No more. Ow! Ow! Ugh. You're probably gonna make 6 to 7. There was a lot of good bits in there. I'm very excited to keep playing. And I'm gonna just say this now, you can guarantee I'm playing Apollo. Like, 100%. I want to play all of them. And if the Edgeworth ones are worth checking out as well, we'll be going for that too. I hope this is all leading up to maybe a new Ace Attorney game. That'd be really cool. I'd love a new one. I don't know what the most recent Ace Attorney game is, like brand spanking at the fucking Pussy Works. I don't know what. I haven't heard of one ever. I don't think I've ever seen one like get announced. Only because of Clown Boo, but oh yeah. But I think at this point in my life, I would rather just date somebody who's 20 or up. you know? Like 1920 or even like upwards of 27-ish. I think that's the latest. Anyways, bye-bye everybody. Thanks for joining. I hope you you enjoyed. Yeah. Bye VOD Frogs if you made it this far. Oh yeah. Tomorrow, shorter stream, quote unquote, because I'll be going to the cinema, which will be fun. But we'll definitely play some more Phoenix Wright tomorrow, I think. You guys want me to play tomorrow, or do you want more Hi-Fi Rush? I want to beat Hi-Fi Rush at some point. But now that we started Ace Attorney. Deadpool. Oh, should we play the Deadpool game? That'd be fun. I have to find a physical copy, though. It's off the store. That could be like a fucking awful stream series we could do. Anyways, boys. I'll be going now. Thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you, Big Boss. Thank you, Laser. If you want to see, you know, the early bit of stream, Big Boss, you can, you know, scroll back on the VOD. Either on Twitch or when it goes up on YouTube. Okay. Bye, everyone.